we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Now Sacramento starting five. We've got De'Aaron Fox. Davis is out there with Medu. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Barnes in at the 2. Now here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. Down low, here's Embiid. Kicks it out to Harden. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. And Sacramento has possession. It's Fox with the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
You see how dangerous De'Aaron Fox can be when he uses that speed.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Here's Dedmon. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Now, here's Fox. Barnes outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs. Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Now, here's Fox. Outside, Davis. Driving the lane. It's good.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Sabonis inside. Embiid's there. Fox passes to Sabonis. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Passes it to Dedmon. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Knocked loose. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. And it's Harden shutting it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Fox against Harden. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Harden against Davis. Embiid with the screen on Davis. Harden the pass to Melton. Back to Harden. Inside. It's hauled in by the Kings.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Fox passes to Medu. Back to Fox. Shoots the three. Another three for Sacramento.
Keeps working hard on this three-point shot, trying to make it a lot more consistent part of his attack is De'Aaron Fox.
Harden looking it over. And the jam by Harden.
Fella busts out the slick move inside to get open. for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
Harrison Barnes very comfortable in that catch and shoot.
The 76ers trail by 4. Harden with it. Harden's a bonus defending. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Murray's checked in for Metu. Kevin Huerter comes in for Harrison Barnes. And Davian Mitchell subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Huerter from outside off the mark. And so Harden will bring it up for Philadelphia. It's to Dedmon. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Sabonis grabs the board.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Gets it to fall. A bucket from Huerter.
Well, the more that Huerter attacks like this, the more off-balance the defense will become.
He gets it up, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And they're scoring pretty well as we... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. We've got Rashawn Holmes, Murray out there with Lyles. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Huerter in at the two-guard spot.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-around.
4 on the clock. Loads it up there for Harrell. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Montrezl Harrell with a throwdown that gets his teammates up.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Now, here's Milton. He's guarded closely. Another three for Philadelphia.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. To the middle, and stolen by Harrell.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there, ready to pick it up.
Harrell stingy on defense right there, active hands, and that helps them get off to the fast break.
Now here's Huerter. He has 5. Here's the 3. That shot missing. The 76ers trail by 4. Outside, Maxey. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Here's Milton after the Kings pick up 2. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Sabonis, he's checked in for Rashawn Holmes.
Kings substitution. Domantas Sabonis.
Now here's Milton. Covered by Mitchell. Now Milton. 5 to shoot. He feeds it to Harrell. No good that time. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Now here's Huerter. D right on him. There's the pass to Sabonis. Back to Herter. Rebound by Harrell. The 76ers trail by 6. Right side Maxey. There's 1:38 left to play here in the half. Nifty move. And Harrell with the lay-in. Good.
Well, the D can't let Montrezl Harrell get that close to the rim. He's going to do significant damage.
Pass to Lyles. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
And prior to playing in college, Sabonis played professionally in Spain.
That's such a head scratcher to me. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, here you'd be getting your license. There, Sabonis was playing in professional leagues against grown men. So that experience certainly has helped him both in college and for sure being a pro now.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Now, here's Fox. He's got 9. To the inside. Here's Len. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 5th assist in this one. Harden against Davis. Harris outside. Driving inside. He kicks it to Embiid.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Embiid drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Fox passes to Medu. The kick out to Fox. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. No good with the layup. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break.
27. The King. 31.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
We've got DeAnthony Melton. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Harris. And it's Harden in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Drills the three-pointer.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have DeMontes step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
Harden dishes to Harris. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Kings leading now by 7. Left side, Davis. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
It's Harden with the drive.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Embiid against Fox. And stolen by Dedmon. Harden outside. Dedmon finds Harden. There's the three. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harden's got 14.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a three. That's money.
Fox against Melton. Outside, Sabonis. Fox feeling it out a bit. And they pick up 2. 11 points in the game.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Davis down low, guarded by Harris. The kick out to Barnes. Passes it to Medu. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Here is Harden. He's got 14. Pass to Melton. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Davis. Fox with it. Picked up by Harris. Davis, the pass to Fox. Sabonis' screen on Harris. Here's Medu. And another three for Sacramento.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard to take. Pride in playmaking, it makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Now, here's Sabonis. 10 points in the game so far. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Maurice checked in for Medu. Kevin Huerter comes in for Barnes. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Here's Harden. Sacramento able to drain the three. At the top of the key, Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got 10.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. Well, what sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
Kicks it out to Harden. And he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Sabonis with the bucket.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis, such a difficult guy to guard, and right now he is going off.
Out left to the wing. Embiid with it. Got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for the Sacramento Kings. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scores now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Sacramento, Terrence Davis is out there with Murray. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Mitchell in at the one spot. Now, here is Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drop.
It's stolen, and here we we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And the jam by Harden.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now, here's Sabonis. Herter with it. Now defended by Embiid.
Well, the father of Domantas.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timeout called by the Kings. Sacramento making some changes. Barnes is checked in for Murray. Davis comes in for Lyles. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Mitchell. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And the stretch five capabilities of Embiid, just another layer of his game that makes him so dangerous.
Really left alone that time. Sabonis has got 12 points here in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Here they come, Sixers ENT. Your Sixers ENT. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Sacramento leading by 5. Outside, Fox. The pass to Herter. It's Davis on the wing. Barnes outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Harris outside. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Herter. Down low. Sabonis. Back to Herter. 5 on the clock. Harden against Sabonis. Over Harden. Sabonis with the bucket.
And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Harden against Davis. Pass to Embiid. Crafty move. He lays it in.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Now here's Herter, guarded by Harden. Here's Barnes. Back to Herter. To the right side. And it's Fox with the jam.
That is a mature play from De'Aaron Fox. Not afraid to take the big one.
Harden against Davis. To Dedmon. Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. Comes up empty down low. And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. They've led by as much as 10. there's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Barnes finds Fox. Here's Herter. Another three for Sacramento.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Sacramento.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they'd sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
An elite scorer who takes pride in torching defenses. Hart is outstanding at getting to his spots and capitalizing. And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Now here is Harris. And here's Harden. And the layup's good off the glass.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Well, this one is winding down now. Sacramento can run out the clock. The three from Barnes. He can't get that one. Melton feeling it out a bit.
Both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. Deflects the pass. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to Edwards. Towns on a screen. From deep three-point range. Box for 3. They get it back. It's Barnes on the wing. Drills it from deep.
The improvement in Barnes' deep range just helps his offense space the floor.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
Now here's Fox. Picked by Sabonis. Fox finds Sabonis. Over Gobert. Clock at 4. Here's Fox. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Unable to get that one. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Fox. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Sabonis with it. That one goes. Count it.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert to halt the run. And the jam by Gobert.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Fox outside. And Gobert with a block. Outside Davis. Out left to the wing. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Well, the rock-solid mechanics of Domantas Sabonis in the catch and shoot.
Pass to Towns. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. So Sacramento will take it the other way. And it's Fox penetrating. And Fox powers it home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now the Kings in transition. Now Barnes. Pass to Sabonis. Fox with the ball. Outside for Davis. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Shoots. Second chance effort. Left side Barnes. And here's Sabonis. Here's Metu. Another shot. Good as the jump shot falls.
Domantas Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Now here's Edwards. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Fox against Edwards. And here's Fox. Driving to the basket. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K. Learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
The first free throw is good. Some changes for Sacramento. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Murray comes in for Metu. And it's Lyles in for Davis. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Rivers comes in for Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. Here's the three. And Holmes pulls it down. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And it's Fox with the jam.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Going inside. Murray for three. And no good. And so it's Sacramento earning this break in the action, up 10. And their defense has stood out.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
It was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Trey Lyles is out there with Murray. Then it's Davion Mitchell. Then there's Kevin Huerter. And it's Holmes in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Huerter, pure from three-point range. Huerter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Huerter with it, picked up by Reed, 19-footer. Huerter can't hit.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge. What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
Here's Mitchell. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
The shot by Towns, no good. And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Huerter passes to Holmes. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Murray, a screen on Conley. Here's Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Reed, a screen on Huerter. Pass to Reed. And count the basket. He was fouled. And he is going to the line for one more. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Holmes. Barnes comes in for Murray. Davis, he's checked in for Lyles. And it's Monk in for Mitchell.
After just 1 year in college, Naz Reid declared for the 2019 NBA draft, where he was not selected, guys.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Lyles, he's checked in for Sacramento. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Sabonis outside. Outside for Davis. Back to Sabonis. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Gobert. And Doris, you got to give credit for how hard Reed worked.
Listen, the devastation of going undrafted can make some players hang it up or give up their NBA dreams and go overseas. What you love about Naz Reid is he got back in the lab, he went to work, and consider this, back-to-back seasons where he plays in 70 games and is a part-time starter. That, to me, is successful perseverance.
Monk passes to Sabonis. To the inside. Barnes finds Sabonis. Now Monk. Out to Sabonis. Over Gobert. Outside Barnes. Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Barnes. With the clock winding down. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. Edwards against Davis. Kept alive by Minnesota. Davis against Edwards. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Edwards got his first points of the night.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Barnes a screen. Out to Sabonis. It's Barnes on the wing. McDaniels covering. Barnes passes to Monk. Barnes a screen. Pass to Sabonis. Good D by Gobert. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-6 run. Gobert with a screen on Davis. Here's Prince. Off the mark there with a 3. Down low. Back to Monk. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Kings ahead, up by 5. And we'll be back for the second.
The Timberwolves, 21.
Through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid, and it's Conley in at the 1 spot.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Reid, a screen on Murray. Here's Towns. Reid, oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Fox against McDaniels. Here's Barnes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
A really solid free throw shooter. The team would like to see Barnes get to that line more often.
That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Fox on the take, and it's Fox with the jam.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire all-star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want to break from their league-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Yeah, they're all in, Allie. Thank you. Ooh, a good look from Fox. The shot won't fall. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Now Edwards. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Reed. And rejected. And he recovers it. A slam dunk by Reed. For Sacramento, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Barnes, it's good. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Outside McDaniels. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Shot clock at 5. The offensive rebound. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Edwards against Davis. Reed, a screen on Davis. Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. Davis with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Lyles, he's checked in for Murray. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards.
On your feet, fans, and start making some noise. On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Lynn's checked in for Metu. Domantas Sabonis comes in for Davis. Herter's checked in for Barnes. And Mitchell's subbed in for Fox. Mitchell, the pass to Herter. Here's Lynn. Anderson covers. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Pass to Gobert. Shakes him. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
54 seconds left in the third. And it's Mitchell penetrating, up and in on the layup. And the Kings lead by 6.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
The floater. Conley finds Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. Picked by Gobert. It's good. Alexander Walker's got his first 2 points of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Conley against Mitchell. Pass to Lynn. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Nice work in the painted area. Alex Len with the size and skill to do more of this.
From deep, Conley. Kicks it out to Anderson. Conley with the ball. Anderson with a screen. For 3. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings, hunting for opportunity. And while we have a chance, let's go to our state Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Timeout call, Sacramento. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Okay, thank you, Allie. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Alex Lynn is out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Davis in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
And this is what Rudy Gobert's job is. Be a force on the glass.
Fox right side. Pass to Lynn, to the wing, right side. Here's Sabonis. Good D by Gobert.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Edwards against Davis. Back to Towns. Lets it go from deep. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rudy Gobert increasingly is capable of these nights on the offensive end where he's just putting it to the defense.
Pass to Davis. Fox outside. And Fox powers it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Shot is good by Edwards.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Barnes, he's checked in for Lynn. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Conley's checked in. And Minnesota calls time here.
If you want a free t-shirt, you gotta make some.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, BA, when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, that is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
And Fox powers it home.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Outside Edwards. Stolen by Davis with the drive. And Davis slams it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Towns finds Edwards. And a miss there on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Sabonis can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Gobert with a screen on Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Edwards for 3. He buries it from 3.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Fox outside. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Right side, McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Herter. McDaniels. And stolen by Herter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Fox against Edwards. Herder, a screen on Edwards. Here's Fox. Here he goes. And Fox powers it home.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Fox. Out to the right wing. This one for 3. And that one's good. Sabonis for 3. And now a 10-point Sacramento lead.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Kings.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for De'Aaron Fox.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Here's Conley. McDaniels with it. Fox picks him up. McDaniels can't hit. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Here's Fox.
team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. And it's Durant. Then there's Ayton. And it's Bazley in the power forward. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Towns for three. And it's Durant with the rebound. Gobert against Booker. Right wing. Over to the left wing. Here's Paul. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Conley against Paul. Conley kicks to Towns. Knocks down the three ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
A three-pointer is right on target.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside, and there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Suns have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Paul looking over the floor. Outside, KD. To the left wing. Passes it to Bazley. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
Here's Booker. Shot clock at 2. That one a little long. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Right side, Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Beyond the arc. Minnesota gets it back. A new shot clock of 14 seconds. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. That sends Rudy Gobert to the free throw line. That one on Ayton. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Conley against Paul. The drive by Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 points so far. You know, Richard, we don't talk about it much, but Chris Paul's free throw shooting has always been rock solid.
Yeah, we're not going to see teams use a hack and ball strategy, that's for sure. He's been 90% or over multiple times in his career.
The Timberwolves shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. Booker the pass to Bazley.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Ayton sets the pick for Paul. And there's the pass to Ayton. It's Durant on the wing. McDaniels defending. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards from the arc. They get it back. Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Man, how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
Paul kicks to Booker. Bazley passes to Booker. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. He's got 7.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert down low. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Pass to Ayton. Inside. Launches it. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Oh, here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pass to Durant. There's the pick. Back to Paul. And then Durant with the dunk.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
And here's Edwards from the arc. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Suns ahead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns. We've got Naz Reid. McDaniels is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Now here's Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
Just a big man with a quality jumper. Ayton has a lot of confidence in that shot.
Ayton against Rivers. Here's Towns. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history. Not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for the Suns.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Phoenix leading by 4. Paul with the ball. It's Craig, top of the key. Craig sets the screen for KD. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is how smart Durant is. Able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
Rivers kicks to Reed. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Reed's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Timberwolves. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Conley now comes in for Alexander Walker. The Suns making a change here as well. Landry Shamet's checked in for Paul.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Conley finds Gobert. And here is McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Let us know you want one.
Changes here for the Timberwolves. Torian Prince comes in for McDaniels, and it's Edwards in for Rivers. And Phoenix also making a switch. Baisley's checked in for Kevin Durant. Now, here's Shamet. Back to Booker. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see. Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Here's Booker. 7 points in the game. On the wing, Booker. And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in socks. Like, for instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" and 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, you know, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers.
Here's Booker after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Booker with no one around. They get it again. Ayton, the pass to Craig. Back to Ayton. Ayton, a screen on Prince. Booker outside. The Suns need to get a shot off. Suns moving the ball around. Offensive rebound. Ayton kicks to Craig. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Rivers, he's checked in for Mike Conley. It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. For his position, DeAndre Ayton is exceptionally well equipped.
Yeah, are you talking about those long arms, that 7'6" wingspan? Yeah, those will help you knock away a few shots or pluck down a few rebounds out of the air. That is no question.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Towns. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. And the Suns call time here. In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference. And they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days. And that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They've been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And for the Suns, Landale's checked in. And it's Torrey Craig in for Basil.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Rivers. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Drives to the hoop. And it's Shamet with the rebound. The Suns have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes to Craig. Back to Shamet. He kicks it to Ross. To the middle. The pass to Shamet. Shoots over McDaniel. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Substitution for the Suns, Chris Paul.
Prince outside. Here's Reed. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thank you, David, for that interview.
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 29. The Suns, 31.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Towns, he's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court for the Suns, Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Then there's Ayton, and it's Durant, and it's Bazley in at the four-man position. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Reversy's checked in for Minnesota. Terrence Ross is checked in for the Suns.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Now here's Paul. Clock at 6. Ayton in the corner. And Phoenix turns it over again. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Gobert with a screen for Conley. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. On defense, the Suns. Here's Gobert. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Here's Conley. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Here's Towns. They get the rebound. Gobert. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Ross passes to Ayton. Ross kicks to Durant. Ayton sets the pick for KD. The high post shot. Another one falls for Phoenix.
He's led the league in scoring multiple times. Durant is a problem.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Here's Paul after the basket by Minnesota. Just 5 to shoot. Ayton dishes to Paul. Over Conley. Suns keep it alive. Ross passes to Bazley. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Out to the wing. Back to Durant. Lets the 3 fly. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert has got his 5th rebound in this one. Phoenix calls timeout.
Time to get hype, fans. It's the First Avenue Breaker.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Rivers. Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. Ball against Conley. He lobs it up, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Now here is Conley. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Paul against Conley. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Durant.
Even in the later stages of his career, Paul's handles remain incredible. He's got that thing on a string. What a move.
Here's Edwards, and a lot of contact on that one. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
The previous play is under review.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timberwolves have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
Baisley, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Edwards can't hit. Phoenix leading by 4. The drive by Paul. Pass to Baisley. Towns with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 7 points.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Kicks it out to Paul. To the paint. Here's Baisley. Shoots over Towns. Outside Durant. Stolen by McDaniels. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. He dishes it to Towns. For the lead. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Ayton. Pass to Baisley. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
2 on the clock. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And here are the Suns now. They lead by 1. Fighting in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Kyle Anderson is out there with Gobert, and it's Rivers in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Booker kicks to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Booker the pass to Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Minnesota calls timeout.
All right, everybody, time to get on your feet and make some noise.
Some changes for Phoenix. Torrey Craig comes in for Baisley, and Landry Shamet subbed in for Paul. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Timeout called the Suns.
Now heading to the floor, it's your Minnesota Timberwolves dancer.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves.
To the floor for your Timberwolves, Mike Conley.
Phoenix leading by 3. Booker outside. Craig sets the screen for Booker. Back to Shamet. Dishes it to Ayton. Shot clock at 3. Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Towns, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. And Phoenix also making a switch. Baisley's checked in. KD looking around. Driving to the basket. And finished off by KD.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
Gobert with a screen on KD. Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And here is Shamet. Baisley passes to Booker. There's the pick. Kicks it to Durant. From the top of the key. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
A near 7-footer. KD shooting almost 90% from the line for his career. That's a rare combination.
Paul's checked in for Landry Shamet.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Towns for three. And the three ball is good.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Booker finds Durant. Pass to Paul. And the pass to Baisley. Here's Booker. Pass to KD. He feeds it to Ayton. It's stolen by Gobert. And an intentional foul right there.
Darius Baisley, third personal foul, second team foul.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes.
Outside Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Ayton a screen on Conley. And it's Paul penetrating. Outside Durant. Pass to Ayton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For three, Booker. They get the rebound. Ayton a screen on Conley. Here's Paul. Gobert with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Here's Paul. 4 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And another three for Minnesota.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Durant. Passes it to Baisley. And they get it. Shoots over McDaniel. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be a free Gobert.
And Durant is a closer. He's ready to set up when his team needs him. In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
You can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Inside, Gobert.
No, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's stolen by Edwards. With the drive. Yes!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And they recover it. Booker, no good. For three. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell, and it's Osman in at the 3. Now here's Durant. Pass to Bazley, and here's Paul. Checked by Mitchell. Clock at 2. No good off the back of the rim. And here comes Cleveland. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Aiden. Now Durant. Aiden with a screen. 4-3. And Durant hits from deep.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer though with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him. Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe too.
Stolen by Mobley. Paul against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Paul. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
That's good from Durant on the assist from Paul. Durant's got 5 points.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Here's Durant. Back to Okogie. Outside Durant. From the high post. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Mitchell. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Allen with a screen on Durant. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Shoots over Ayton. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
2 minutes remaining in the
Now here's Paul. Outside Durant. Puts up a 3. And the Suns get another 3.
From way, way downtown, Durant truly knows no limits.
Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Stolen by Ayton. Here we go, one-on-one. Durant with it. Picked up by Allen. Outside Paul. Picked up by Bazley. Ayton passes to Durant. 5 to shoot. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Durant's got 10 points.
Great natural instincts of Durant. A good decision maker now on the pick and roll.
Allen a screen. Mitchell, good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. Pass to Paul. The kick to Durant. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Booker, he's checked in for Okogie. And it's tied up with that one.
Durant still has a drive to keep adding something to his game offensively, which should be scary to the rest of the league, but makes him so fun to watch.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 6. And Mobley throws it down.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Paul. Pass to Booker. Launches a 3. That's good from Paul. On the assist by Booker.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, denied by Durant. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. His fingerprints were all...
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court for the Cavaliers, Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. And it's Osman in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Paul. Outside Durant. And Durant slams it home.
Yeah, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Booker against Garland. Let's go with a 3. Doesn't go that time. The Suns leading. Picked up by Baisley. Booker against Garland. Left side, Paul. On the wing, Durant. 15 points in the game. And another basket for Phoenix. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapsed, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Now here's Garland. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Here's Paul. It's a 3-point game. Picked up by Baisley. Here's Durant. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Paul against Garland. Here's Baisley. There's the drive. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Baisley showing up now physically on the boards.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Phoenix making some changes. Ross, he's checked in for Durant. And it's Shamet in for Paul. Booker against Garland. And he lobs it up. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Ross. Pass to Aiden. Oh, it's stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Garland with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Mobley, a screen on Booker. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Stolen by Aiden. And now the Suns, fast break. Outside Ross. Outside Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by Allen.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Outside Garland. The 3 is up. Ooh, basket interference. Craig is checked in for the Suns. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Suns making a change here. Landale's checked in.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Minute 32 left in the first half. Ross finds Booker. Back to Ross. Clock at 6. The rebound by Osman. The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Wade. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Shamet. Outside Craig. It's Booker on the wing. Craig with a screen. Leaner from distance. Yes, on the jumper.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 6.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Pass to Shamet.
Cleveland foul. Harris reversed. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Phoenix. Durant comes in for Ross, and Okogie is subbed in for Devin Booker.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Lopez, the screen on Durant. Mitchell, the pass to Lopez. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Shamet. Pass to Okogie. To the paint. Here's Landale. 2 on the clock. And the layup is good. And the Suns lead by 5.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And we're through the first half of play.
Your Suns, 28. The Cavaliers, 23. And get ready for the Jabberwockies.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Josh Okogie is out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Darius Baisley. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Gotta push him out further.
And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
And so it's Cleveland with it, coming off a Suns make. And it's Lopez with the jam.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? We bet it does.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Lopez. Mobley comes in for Wade. And Garland is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. The Cavs trailing. Outside Garland. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Allen. Cleveland calls timeout. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Okogie. Green's checked in for the Cavaliers. 4 on the clock. Allen with a screen on Booker. And there's the lob. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Ross, he's checked in for the Suns. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Outside Booker, inside Bazley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, you wonder what it's going to be like when Bazley puts everything together. It's such a tough cover.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Garland against Booker. Right side Garland. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Garland against Booker. And finished off by Garland.
That's pretty crazy. Garland at his size getting way up.
The Suns have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Garland against Paul. Pass to Booker. From the wing. Here's Bazley. Lets the 3 fly. Mobley grabs the board.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Mobley, a screen on Booker. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, Garland taking the bump that time, and pretty good focus on that play.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the Suns making a change here. Durant's checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Paul. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got 5.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score.
Garland against Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Garland. To the paint. Here's Mobley. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Suns take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Paul passes to Durant. And there's 1:38 left in the third. And he makes it. And now it's an 8-point Suns lead.
How do you guard that? I mean, Durant at his size, he shouldn't be able to do that with that little effort.
Mobley, a screen on Booker. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Mobley throws it down.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Durant inside, working on Green. Durant with the bucket.
And you can see why KD has won himself a couple scoring titles.
Booker against Garland. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Booker. Garland for 3. He drops it from range. 10 points for him.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Outside Booker. Here's Bazley. Back to Booker. Sinks it from distance. Booker's got 5 points.
Booker looking to get quick revenge after that score.
Garland against Booker. Outside Garland. Takes it inside. Oh, he powers right right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line.
Shooting for Cleveland.
It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton. And that one misses. Outside Durant. And Durant slams it home.
That's a big-time finish. KD dunking all over the defense.
Here's Garland. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Karis LeVert. Danny Green is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Lopez in at the center position.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Mitchell. Following the score by Phoenix. And the Cavaliers, another three.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Here's Okogie. Pass to Durant. Ayton with a screen. 5 on the clock. Back to Okogie. Here's Durant. LeVert with a rebound. The Cavs trailing. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Darius Bazley. Second personal foul. First team foul.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. From deep, Mitchell. It's another three for Cleveland.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Phoenix calls timeout. Booker, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Cleveland with a change here too. Allen's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
That's an aggressive play. Devin Booker up to the rim.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. Outside for Green. Fires the three. The Suns clear it. Ayton's got his fourth rebound in this one. Outside Paul. Pass to Ayton. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Cavaliers timeout. Loudest section in the arena gets free t-shirts.
Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Osman, he's checked in for Green. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Ayton, a screen on Mitchell. Ball passes to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Booker's got 4 points this quarter. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul.
Kevin Durant.
That's his first foul of the game.
Foul. Second team foul.
Mobley, a screen on Durant. From deep, Mitchell. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Ball passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
Allen with a screen on Durant. Here's Mitchell. Misses in close.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Booker. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes.
Here's Durant. And Durant slams it home.
An Durant still has that flush, just an easy deuce for him.
Cleveland has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Ball against Mitchell. Allen a screen. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
You could put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
Outside Booker. Ayton, a screen on the vert. Here's Booker. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Mobley, a screen on Paul. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Coming off a Suns make. Mobley, a screen on Durant. To the inside. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Here's Baisley. Outside Durant. Picked up by Baisley. Pass to Booker. Durant inside. And Durant with the big finish.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
The 3 from Mitchell. The Suns clear it. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Pass to Baisley. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Durant. 6 to shoot. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight, we're going to throw it back to those days.
Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Kedman's checked in. Here's Osman. Pass to Allen. Nice move, and it's Allen slamming it down.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy, and teammates feed off of it.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come. And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball, most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call, his physicality and strength.
The crossover, and the layup is good.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer, Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Cleveland keeps it going, a new 14-second shot clock. Osman, the pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. A 3-ball. No good, shot missing. And Philadelphia the other way now. Passes it to Embiid. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. They don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And the jam by Harden.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley finds Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And stolen by Dedmon. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. Pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
So, timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. Darwin is checked in for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers trail by 6. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure.
Oh, what a dunk!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Good on the bucket. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
And they're moving it up. Holds it up there for Mobley. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know there's a team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
LeVert with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Now LeVert. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Melton against Garland. And Embiid with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Shake Milton, he's checked in for the 76ers. Here's Garland over Milton. Garland with the bucket.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Milton, basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up. Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
Here's Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Allen's got 6 points.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there, and he can take care of the rest.
Going inside, here's Milton. Garland with the rebound. Launches a three. And we reach the end of the first quarter. 76ers lead by 5.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Embiid. And it's Harris in at the 3. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. Here's Allen. Timeout called the Cavaliers. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And a missed layup.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Harden outside. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
All Harden needs is a little separation. Once the screen comes his way, he's looking to pull up.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now, a new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And the jam by Harden.
And you know, this team expects Harden to dominate like this. It's amazing how easy he makes it look.
Mitchell outside. Now the pass to Osman. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The 76ers leading by 4. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Embiid. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, that's just good heads-up basketball from Embiid, making the pass to the open man.
Mitchell outside. The Cavaliers again can't hit. 76ers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And that's an intentional foul. Garland, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, Darius Garland.
Pass to Dedmon. Kicks it out to Harden. Stolen by LeVert. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The 3 from Garland. Drains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 5 now.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Harden the pass to Dedmon. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
The drive by Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
We're looking it over. Outside Garland. From past the arc. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Harden kicks to Melton. Harden against LeVert. And the jam by Harden.
Harden throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Allen a screen on Harden. The wide open look here for Garland. They get it back. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. Shake Milton comes in for James Harden. Here's Maxey. He feeds it to Embiid. Harris outside. Embiid the screen. Harris kicks to Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. Hits it from 3-point range. Embiid's got 7.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Embiid is not just an okay shooter. This guy's a terrific shooter. So you can't let him get comfortable really from any distance. He can knock it down from anywhere.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
But just no way for the D to handle it.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's now 9 points for Joel Embiid.
Few players in the NBA strike fear into opponents, but Embiid is one of them because of his size, skill, and crazy strength.
Here's Garland. 12 points for him. From outside the arc. That shot misses. James Harden getting it done for Philadelphia. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great...
27. The 76ers, 30.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Robin Lopez out there with Mobley. And it's Osman in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Milton with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Carroll setting the pick for Maxey. uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Philadelphia. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Garland. Holds it up there for Mobley. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Outside Maxey. Harris drives in. And slam dunk by Harris.
You know, we talk a lot about athleticism, guys. It's important. And right there, Harris used his well to create for himself.
Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers, the past few seasons, have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for Dwayne Dedmon. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Harden in for Shake Milton. And the Cavaliers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Lopez. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. And the 76ers also making a change. Dedmon's checked in. LeVert the pass to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Mobley kicks to Osman. Passes it to LeVert. Mitchell looking it over. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. Lays it up and banks it in. Embiid's got 11 points.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over.
Mitchell wide open. They grabbed their own miss. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Dishes to Allen. Hit the floater.
Good challenge that time by Embiid, using all that length quite well.
Can't get the layup.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Here's Harden. Here he goes. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
At the line for the
It's on Jared Allen, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
From sixth man his first few years to star player now, Harden's rise has been really fun to watch. He's willing to take on more and more responsibility each passing season.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Harden surveying the D. And the jam by Harden.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Mitchell outside. Shot to stop the run. Again, Mitchell missing.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Dedmon kicks to Harden. Back to Dedmon. This one for three. Drops in the tray. Dedmon's got the lead up to 13 now for Philadelphia.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And D'Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And it's Osman missing.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Harris dishes to Embiid. From deep, Harden. No good on the last second attempt there. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
Please give a big round of applause.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Dedmon in at the four-man position. Mitchell's shot is good.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Harden the pass to Embiid. From the high post. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
A shot by Harden, wide open. The Cavaliers pull it in. Pass to LeVert. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Karis LeVert, one of my favorite young players in the league. He's hard to guard because he got a quick release, and he's very confident in his ability.
Harden takes it inside.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Three-pointer. Harden's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Here's Mitchell, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Well, Shake Milton, Clark, is 6'5", has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want-to that make him a versatile defender.
Niang kicks to Embiid. And the shot is long.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Mitchell outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Harrell comes in for Joel Embiid, and Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Mitchell, and he lays it straight in. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Harrell finds Maxey. On the wing, Harris. 6 to shoot. Here's Milton. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance.
Oh! How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
Now, here's Milton. Covered by Mitchell. For 3, Harris. And the 76ers get it back. Niang passes to Milton. Takes the 3. Good on the triple.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on defense.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances. The alley-oop throwdown by Harrell right there, emphatically. And he fires up his teammates as well.
Harris against Mitchell. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the 76ers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Mobley misses. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Harris outside. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, a good passer at his position. Harris knows when to look for his teammates.
And here is Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
They're different than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor, they can pass, you can run your offense through them, they can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's James Harden. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Davis. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
The floater. It's rebounded by Sabonis. You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won 6th Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics. Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Here's Fox. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Melton against Barnes. Melton passes to Harden. Pass to Embiid. From deep. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Barnes finds Fox. Davis a screen. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harden, the pass to Harris. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 6. And Harden with the slam.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Oh, stolen by Harden. It's stolen by Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. From deep, Melton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against them. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000s, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
And so here is Philadelphia. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Pass to Dedmon. Tipped. Outside Harden. Just 5 to shoot. And the 76ers another 3.
Big 3-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Now Sabonis. The 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Dedmon, no good. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Pass to Barnes. Takes the 3. Tries again. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Harden, the pass to Harris. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first.
Philadelphia foul. DeAnthony Melton. First personal foul. First team foul.
In 2021, Harrison Barnes, HB, twice closed out games with a fadeaway 3. Not a bad signature shot.
The Kings making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Now here's Fox. Out to Sabonis. Knocks down the triple. Give him 8.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Over to the left wing. Here's Dedmon. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Mitchell comes in for Fox. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Niang, he's checked in for Dedmon. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Sabonis, the pass to Herter. Picked by Sabonis. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Harden against Davis. And here's Harris outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
The 3 from Mitchell. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Kings Youth Dance Team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Tobias Harris, DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. Then there's George Niang, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Now here's Sabonis. That shot wide open. Herter's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Gotta love a big who can also move the ball. Nice find by Sabonis.
Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Niang. Back to Milton. Now here's Embiid. Second chance shot. And Embiid throws it down.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Herter passes to Sabonis. Back to Herter. Sabonis with a screen on Melton. Beyond the arc. The shot no good. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
Now here's Herter. Lyles a screen. Pass to Murray. Out to Sabonis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Milton for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Well, you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some quick results, but I do think the future could be bright in Sacramento if they can build around their strengths and be very, very patient.
And you know they've got a passionate fan base, too.
Very passionate and a hungry one. And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Melton passes to Milton from behind the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in, guys."
Well, he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Here's Embiid following the score by Sacramento, and he gets the bucket. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go, one-on-one. And here's Harris outside. Buries it from three. And it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season. It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
Now, look, he can certainly extend his range, but Embiid is very comfortable from distance.
And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
And here are the Sixers now. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Embiid misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis. And it's Sabonis again missing. The Sixers leading. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Left side, Milton. Here's Embiid. Out to Harris. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Harris has got 6 points in the quarter.
And you just gotta respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
Here's Sabonis. Banked it in off the glass.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight.
Your Kings, 27, the 76ers, 33.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Domantas Sabonis has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Davis out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Barnes, then it's Chimezie Metu, and it's Holmes in at power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. The Kings trailing.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Harris with it. He's picked up by Barnes. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings.
For your Kings, Domantas Sabonis.
Harris on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Harris misses. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
To the right side. 6 to shoot. Outside for Davis. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Barnes, no good. Oh, Fox with a steal. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Now Harris. 9 points in the game. From downtown. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Now a timeout by Sacramento. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And some changes here for the Kings. Metu comes in for Sabonis. And Murray subbed in for Holmes. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Fox. And it's Harris with the rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Embiid off the left rim and out.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
Philadelphia has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Harden deep three-point land. Embiid from outside. And another miss by Philadelphia. For Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Fox, the pass to Barnes. They kick it out to Murray. Harris against Fox. Murray for three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game. Harden, the pass to Harris. Down low. Pass to Embiid. That one a little long. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Fox outside to the paint. Stolen by Melton.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Harden with it. He's got 7. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Dedmon's checked in for Embiid.
76ers substitution.
1:52 left in the third quarter. Here's Fox. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Harris. Herter's checked in for Barnes. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Now here's Fox. 6 points for him.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Here's Harden. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys?
All right, thanks, Allie. Here's Harris. Following the score by Sacramento. Three-pointer off the mark. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Now here's Fox. Herter passes to Murray. Back to Herter. And he drives in. 4 on the clock. Here's Fox. Outside for Davis. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Davis has got 5 points in the quarter.
What a savvy pass by Fox. This is a guy who really sees all angles on the floor.
Dedmon a screen. Here's Harris. Jump shot is good. Harris has got 11 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
That's the end.
your Kings youth.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
Make some noise.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called, the Kings. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. With the game being this tight, each possession takes on a greater importance. He told his players, quote, be in the moment. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell on it, focus on the next play. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Tobias Harris out there with George Niang. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. Then it's James Harden. And it's Maxey in at the two-guard spot. Maxey against Herder. Maxey passes to Dedmon. Nice D from Sabonis.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Sabonis draws the double. The three from Barnes. Kept alive by Sacramento. And they pick up two. Sabonis has got 23.
Nice persistence on the glass. Sabonis understanding how to use his body and length, too.
Here's Dedmon. Back to Harden. He takes it in. And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy two.
Harden, the pass to Dedmon. And here is Maxey. Back to Dedmon. Inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here we go. Here's Herder. Misses the three. The Sixers trailing. Outside Harden. Niang a screen. Harden with a bucket.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Sabonis outside. Davis from long range. No good on the shot. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Here's Harris driving in. What a terrific move that is.
And Harris does not back down on these important possessions. He loves coming through for his guys.
Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Answering the bell, Sabonis, big time, guys.
Right side Harden. On the wing, Harden. Poke loose. Stolen by Davis. Back come the Kings in transition. Pulls up for three. And it's Mitchell, the miss. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Harris passes to Harden. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Outside Barnes. Back to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Herder with it. Now Dedmon defends. From deep, Mitchell. He's off on that one. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Here's Dedmon. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Don't you forget, Harden won the assist title now, and this man can pass that rock.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And And some changes here for the Kings. Metu, he's checked in for Herter, and De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Mitchell. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter here. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Second shot opportunity. He connects!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Right wing. Here's Niang. And Metu pulls it down.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Outside Davis. Pass to Sabonis. Laces one from three.
Keeping them in this. Sabonis showing no fear, taking the big shot.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Harden. Out to Harris. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3.
One of the best scorers in the clutch. Harden doing it again.
Sabonis drives in. Outside for Davis. Pass to Fox. And here's Sabonis outside with the tip. So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. Hey, a real treat in store for us tonight, folks. We get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Chimezi Metu out there with Terrence Davis. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Fox in at the point guard position.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
And the Timberwolves with possession. Here's Towns. Down low, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Metu. Fox against Edwards. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Well, we know Fox is at his best when he's playing with pace, Brent.
Yeah, he can pass and defend, but it's that speed that really tips the scales as to how much of an effect he's going to have in winning basketball games. If that three-point shot comes around and is a bit more consistent, wow, there's a whole nother level to the Fox game.
Free throw no good for Edwards.
One thing the Kings got when they hired Mike Brown is a coach who's been through and seen it all with his NBA coaching experience.
Here's Fox. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. When it comes to Mike Brown, he's been an assistant or a head coach for 6 different teams now, Brent.
That's a lot of different kitchens to be in NBA, and as an assistant, he's worked for great coaches, Greg Popovich, Steve Kerr, Rick Carlisle. It's a great group of coaches to draw upon and then add his own styles in and what he wants to do with this Kings team moving forward.
Now here's Fox. Edwards pulls it in. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Over to the wing. Here's Prince. Knocks it down from distance.
When he's spotted up like that, Taurean Prince, those percentages go up. Very comfortable on that one.
Fox against Edwards. Out to Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. Looking to end the run. Sabonis outside from the arc. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Davis against Edwards. Here's Prince. Here's Gobert. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
2 minutes remaining.
Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. And it's Fox missing.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Prince. And Rivers is subbed in for Edwards. Now here's Mitchell. Outside Herter. Crafty move. Oh, and Reed with a block. Lynn is good. A minute 22 left to play in the first. Conley against Mitchell. Reed for 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Herder. And that one is stuffed right through.
Herder up there high to throw it down.
Minnesota in the lead. Now Conley. Reed, a screen on Mitchell. Conley passes to Reed. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pass to Lynn. Herder against McDaniels. Here's Lynn. Reed with the rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Now here's Towns. Back to Conley. Right wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Towns. That shot missing. The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Timberwolves ahead, up by 11. And we've got... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Rivers in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Gobert. Knocked away. Fox against Edwards. Out to Sabonis. Left side Herder. Back to Sabonis. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
Well, Sabonis, such a huge asset to this team, plays the 4 and the 5 spot really well. Very good passer, and he's deserved the 2 All-Star appearances in the Eastern Conference.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And Edwards slams it in.
I like that, staying alert. Rivers keeping his head up to find the open man.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And how about the impact that Sabonis has had thus far, Brent?
Well, the reliability, BA, is down there on the glass and doing the dirty work, trying to grab those boards and get some scrappy points in the paint. That's what Sabonis is all about. So he's got the entire package as an inside player.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for Rivers. Outside Davis. Back to Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fox has got 8 points.
Fox not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
Conley passes to Gobert. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. but it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Barnes in the post, guarded by Edwards. Barnes, it's good.
Barnes so good at getting to that area on the floor and then making sure it counts.
Davis against Edwards. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Davis. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Conley. And he lays it up and in. Conley's got his first bucket in this one.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Outside Barnes. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Conley passes to Anderson. Pass to Prince. Anderson with a screen. 5 to shoot. Now here's Gobert. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Gobert's got 12.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
55 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
Free throw good, Edwards. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. McDaniels is checked in for Prince. And Rivers is subbed in for Conley. Metu, he's checked in for the Kings. Holmes comes in for Murray. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. Holmes against Towns. Holmes passes to Mitchell. Double team on Mitchell. Back to Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Rashawn Holmes with the flush.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 6 here in the second.
Sacramento foul. Davion Mitchell, first personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander.
He misses the free throw. Some changes for Sacramento. Lyles, he's checked in for Davis. And Herter's subbed in for Barnes. And the second free throw is good. There's 31 seconds left to play in the half. Mitchell up top. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Herter with it, picked up by Reed. Metu. From deep three-point range. They get the rebound. Outside for Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops. I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead, up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Davis out there with Chimezie Metu. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Harrison Barnes, and it's Sabonis in at the center position.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire all-star Domantas Sabonis. They want to break from their lead-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Now they're all in, Allie. Thank you. Here's Towns. Got it. Towns has gotten his second bucket on the night.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
You know, guys, they say speed kills, and in this case, it kills defense. Fox just so quick with the ball.
Fox, that's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And here's Edwards outside. Hits a three-pointer. Edwards has got his third bucket of the night. And with that quickness, Fox is so difficult for defenses to contain, bro.
Yeah, the one thing, BA, that I love is when De'Aaron picks a tough angle to match up against, because guys tracking him, they're going to lose a little bit of steam. And when he gets ahead, great decisions are made.
Back to Fox. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Right now, Sabonis just taking charge, taking initiative, getting aggressive on offense.
Towns a screen on Davis. Edwards a pass to Conley. Towns with the ball. Working on Metu. Oh, he misses the dunk.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Edwards a pass to Gobert. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Fox right side. Pass to Sabonis. And stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards with it. Fox picks him up. Edwards can't hit.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Here's Sabonis. Drives to the hoop. And Sabonis slams it in.
And I'm getting the feeling that Domantas Sabonis is going to put together a big night here.
Edwards against Davis. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 11 points.
Want to score in the NBA? Hicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Anthony Edwards. And Rivers is subbed in for Conley. Mitchell, the pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
The Kings have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Pass to Herter. Three-pointer. And the Kings with another three.
shot preparation is fantastic as Herder's able to get his feet set that time.
And here they come. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
McDaniels up top. He's guarded by Barnes. Pass to Prince. 4 on the clock. Will it go? With the clock winding down.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback. He wasn't going to be denied.
And here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Pass to Anderson. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. McDaniels from long range. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Kings ahead. They're up by... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Timberwolves trail. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. Some changes for Sacramento. Davis comes in for Holmes, and De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Mitchell. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
To the middle. Here's Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Edwards with it.
Oh, man!
Oh! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Woo! The whole arena felt packed. Towns could just be merciless on offense.
Sacramento has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Fox outside. On the wing, Davis. Back to Fox. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Timberwolves have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Lyles comes in for Barnes. Pick by Gobert. For 3, Conley. And they'll get another chance. Davis against Edwards. Clock at 6. Shoots over Davis. Goes back up. Gobert no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Up top, Sabonis. Out to the right wing. Fox outside. Out to Sabonis. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Edwards against Davis. From downtown, the Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Man, here's Sabonis outside. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have Domantas step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Sabonis, the pass to Fox. 1:25 left to play in the 4th. And Fox powers it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Sabonis outside. Jacks up a 3. That shot is off.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Oh, Sabonis with the steal.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Kings.
And it was dueling 3-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And what a huge performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Here's Fox. That one doesn't drop. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. The 3. Not going to go that time. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 14-6 run. Herter against McDaniels. Now here's Herter.
Two fantastic centers, Clark, in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight we're going to throw it back to those days.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Booker outside. And the dunk by Booker.
And there he goes, Booker, showing off the vert.
Outside Edwards. Towns, a screen on Durant. Here's Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Now, here's Durant. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Towns. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Edwards against KD. Lets it go from the wing. Edwards can't hit.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Ayton sets the pick for KD. And that one, good.
Boy, that in-between game of Durant's is deadly. Give him this shot, and you'll regret it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with Monty Williams. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And here is Paul. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. And the layup's good off the glass.
Paul has tremendous experience, and he's figured out ways at 6 feet tall how to score in the paint effectively and often.
Now here's Edwards. He has 5, and the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Edwards against Durant. Edwards can't hit. Suns have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. To the inside. Stolen by McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. Towns, a screen on Booker. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Conley against Paul. Conley, the pass to Gobert. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get fit.
Oh!
Now, this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Booker with no one around. Good on the triple. Booker's got 5 now.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Gobert down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Go ahead, rise up and throw it down, big fella. If he wanted to, he could have ripped that rim right out of the stanchion.
Durant, the pass to Baisley. He dishes it to Ball. Towns with the steal. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Booker. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards drives in. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Booker. Here's Paul. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Paul's quickness on the drive, too much for the defense. They just can't find a way to stop him.
Outside Conley. 2 on the clock. And that one released in time, but no good. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight in his...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Houston.
Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Then there's Ayton. That's Durant, and it's Baisley in at the 4-man position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. And the Suns making a change here. Ross is checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Prince is checked in. Baisley, he dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Here's Towns. The turnaround jumper. Count it.
How much do you love to see the turnaround?
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. On the wing, Booker. Down low. Here's Baisley. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
And finished off by Gobert.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Booker in the post. He's guarded by Rivers. Booker against Rivers. Shoots. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Rivers kicks to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Ross finds Paul. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Rivers dishes to Towns. There's 1:47 left in the first half of the game. 5 on the clock. A second chance effort. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Gobert.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert a lot less affected by contact these days.
Booker the pass to Paul. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Outside, Towns. Gobert trying to get open, and Towns the bucket on the assist by Rivers. Towns has got his second bucket.
Excellent job by Towns to stick with it. He didn't let the defender get to him there.
Pass to Ross. Back to Paul. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Suns, Torrey Craig comes in for Basil. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Chris Paul. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Austin Rivers. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Craig passes to Ayton. Kicks to Booker. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Ayton the screen. Reed with the block. Up in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Thank you, David, for that interview. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Anthony Edwards. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Durant kicks to Craig. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle. That time. That's his first foul. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
They set the pick. Out left to the wing. Here's Reed. And a miss there on the triple. Phoenix leading by 6. KD passes to Shamet. Outside, KD. Uses the glass to finish the layup. KD's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he's capable of scoring from anywhere. Durant's size and touch make him a prime-time threat inside.
Passes it to Craig. Over Anderson. Left side Durant. Pass to Landale. Back to Durant. Shoots from the elbow, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
What can they do? I mean, that's the question. Durant finds a shot he likes, and the mechanics are efficient and tight. Practically a sure thing when he lets it fly.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years. And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Reed gets the bucket. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Minnesota making a switch. Heights checked in for Reed. Torian Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. Jordan McLaughlin's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Conley in for Edwards.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Baisley's checked in for Torrey Craig. Booker comes in for Josh Okogie. And Paul subbed in for Landry Shamet. To the paint, here's Baisley. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Baisley's got the lead up to 13 now for Phoenix.
What fun would it be to play with a guy like CP3? I mean, if you get open, he's finding you, and his leadership skills are unquestioned. That guy would be a joy to play with.
Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Here's Conley. 1:46 left here in the third quarter. And stolen by Ayton. Baisley passes to Paul. He takes it in, and he gets the bucket. Paul's got 14 points.
Yeah, you can tell Paul is amped up on offense now, getting aggressive and going after a lot of shots. He's hunting his looks. That's a dangerous place to be if you're defending.
Kicks it out to Prince. Conley with a wide-open look. Misses the three. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Booker looking around. The pass to Baisley. Back to Booker. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive, but recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
The Suns making a switch here. Okogie's checked in. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Suns leading by 15. Okogie, the pass to Booker. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
5 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Phoenix with an 18-point lead as the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Then there's Ayton, and it's Baisley in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for Phoenix.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
Booker, the pass to Okogie. Back to Booker. Booker draws the double. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Rivers with it. He's picked up by Paul. Towns, a screen on Booker. Towns down low. Kicks it out to Prince. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Offline with his three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Out to the wing. Ayton finds Booker. They get it again. Here's Baisley. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Timberwolves trail by 21. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Paul dishes to Booker. Rivers against Paul. Okogie, the pass to Ayton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. So for the Suns, Landale's checked in. It's Torrey Craig in for Baisley. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Kicks it out to Prince. Gobert, the screen. Lets the 3 fly. Prince misses. Phoenix leading by 19. Shamet, the pass to Booker. Inside, Landale.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Lee's checked in for Booker.
Now into the lineup for your Suns, Damian Lee.
Now here's Rivers. He's covered by Shamet. Here's Gobert. He can't get it to go. The Suns go the other way with it. Lee outside.
2 minutes.
Pass to Craig. Craig sets a screen. Shamet the pass to Landale. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That shot no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. Passes it to Towns. Nice move. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
And stolen by Prince.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance
for the Suns.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Gobert can't hit. And here are the Suns now. Knocked away. That's a 2 from Lee. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Now here's Gobert.
An excellent matchup. And it's the Suns to start out. Here's Paul. Here are the 5 for the Suns. Darius Bazley is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Josh Okogie. And it's Paul in at the point guard. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. Well, you got to expect a low-scoring game tonight, Grant. Two terrific defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
Now here's Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Paul. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
Ayton, the screen on Levert. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Outside Mitchell. Green finds Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Paul. To the inside. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
Now here's Paul. Back to Bazley. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Wow, how about the utilization of all that athletic ability? Josh Okogie, my goodness.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Green. 4-3. Here's Mobley. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Oh, it's stolen by Levert. And they're on the run. Up the floor. And Mitchell with the slam.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Paul against Mitchell. Right side Durant. Pass to Bazley. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Mitchell. Into the lane. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
The dynamic Donovan Mitchell off the dribble drive. Impossible to keep in front of you.
Paul against Mitchell. On the wing, Durant. Pass to Bazley. Back to Durant. 6 to shoot. And Durant with the big finish.
But Kevin Durant has the kind of handle and creativity to get by defensive players off the dribble drive. Nicely done.
And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
KD is a force of nature. Sensational dunk at the rim.
Durant against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Durant. Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good off the glass. Mitchell's got 10 points.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Ayton. Pass to Baisley. Outside Durant. Fires at the elbow. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Give him 8.
We talk so often about three-point and restricted area shots, but the best players can score from the mid-range. Count Kevin Durant amongst them.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Substitution. Devin Booker.
Timeout called, the Cavaliers.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
The Suns making a switch here. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Garland against Paul. Lopez, the screen. Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
How fast off the floor is Darius Garland? Just showing you that tremendous leaping ability.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Terrence Ross is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Pass to Ross. Paul against Garland. Craig on the wing. Outside Booker. Clock at 4. Over LeVert. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, BA, he's also become the emotional leader. One of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
Shamet, he's checked in for the Suns. And for Garlandors, the production has stuck out the most.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's become ultra-productive on the offensive end. The points, the rebounds, the assists, all are going up. This guy is becoming one of the most well-rounded young guards in the entire league.
Now Garland. He's got 6. And that's an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Garland against Booker. They set the pick. And finished off by Garland.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Phoenix calls timeout. Landale's checked in for the Suns. Durant comes in for Ross. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And he commits the intentional foul. Green's checked in for Osman.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, Danny Green.
Pass to Shamet. Outside Booker. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
That's about positioning and length, and Kevin Durant gets up and is ready for the throwdown.
And Durant with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Cleveland calls timeout.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Baisley comes in for Craig. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. The deep three from Durant. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Mitchell. There's the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
Baisley. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Well, we think of Durant as a naturally gifted scorer. Fact is, this guy understands how to get his teammates open.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Paul, he's checked in for Shamet. And there's a 3-second violation. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell, how pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Durant against Green. And that one's good by Durant. Durant's got 15 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this line.
The Suns trailing. Pass to Baisley. Back to Durant. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 50 seconds left in the first half. Outside Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Donovan Mitchell is more than capable of carrying an offense for stretches. Right now, the defense has nothing for him.
Here's Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Allen a screen. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, that's the kind of finish that sends a message to an opponent. Donovan Mitchell with the dunk.
Outside Paul. Here's Ayton. Pass to Baisley. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. To three, Booker sinks the tray. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge. Thanks, Allie.
Your Cavaliers, 38. The Suns, 31.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. And it's Green in at the small forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Garland for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Cleveland calls timeout. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Here's Mitchell. He's got 22. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men there.
But, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. That free throw is good from Mitchell. Well, Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what...
Oh, that's something else,
I mean, just
man!
Beautiful.
Well, Kevin Durant is the total package. Make no mistake, his handle is outstanding.
Durant against Mitchell. Inside. Here's Allen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line. And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
And it's Paul off the drive. And that one's good. Paul's got his first 2 points.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Down low. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
For 3, Durant. Suns keep it alive. The 3 from Ayton. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
I'll tell you, for a center, the big man has got excellent touch at the free throw line.
Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
To the paint. Here's Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes. But he loves to set his teammates up.
Booker attacking. And Booker with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Durant draws the double. This for the tie. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
From deep, Mitchell. He drops it from range. Mitchell's got 27 points.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots. And that's a foolish pass. Plain and simple.
Cleveland calls timeout.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core. It'd be a game game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
A different look for Cleveland. Lopez comes in for Allen, and Garland is subbed in for Mitchell. Lopez, the screen on Booker. Garland for three. Hits the trifecta. Garland's got 11 points.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Here's Baisley. Drains the triple.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Garland against Booker. Mobley on a screen. Outside Garland. Lopez, the screen on Booker. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Garland.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled in creating opportunities.
On the wing, Durant. Back to Paul. Right side, Durant. The kick out to Paul. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Ross, he's checked in for Durant. 1:03 left to play in the third quarter. Garland against Booker. And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Suns making a switch here. Landale's checked in. So it's the Cavaliers now. They've led by as many as 11. Garland against Booker. Shot clock at 5. And finished off by Garland.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
The drive by Paul. Basket counts. Paul's gotten his second bucket.
Huge bucket at the rim, and they cut into that lead. That's exactly where he likes to make his living.
Mobley, a screen on Booker. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Evan Mobley is truly a coach's dream. You get the substance and the style. You get the effort and the skill. And this all from a skinny 7-footer. Boy, his frame's going to fill out, and the game becomes more dangerous.
Booker fires from way outside. It's Ross on the wing. Pass to Baisley. Back to Ross. Three-pointer. Baisley misses. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead.
Please give a big round of applause to your Cavaliers.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Phoenix, DeAndre Ayton is out there with Darius Baisley. And then it's Landry Shamet, then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 2.
You can count on Kevin Durant to be consistent as a scorer night after night after night.
And finished off by Garland.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Durant against Mobley. And it's slammed in by Durant.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
Some changes for Phoenix. Devin Booker comes in for Okogie. And it's Paul in for Shamet.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Phoenix calls timeout. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game." We'll see if they can pull it off. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Mobley on a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Pass to Baisley. Here's Booker. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Garland against Booker. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
To the middle, deflects the pass. LeVert goes against Booker. Down low, Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
But Devin Booker, known as a scorer, but this guy is able to put it on time and on target.
Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Booker. Here's Garland, and finished off by Garland.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Cleveland calls timeout. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Garland.
Donovan Mitchell.
And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Picked up by Baisley. Here's Booker.
Well, you love the activity of Karis LeVert. He's just trying to bother the offensive player and does a good job there.
To the inside. Oh, Booker with a block. And they get it back. Mobley passes to LeVert. Mitchell with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
For 3, Booker. And the Suns get it back. Durant on the attack. And Durant with the big finish.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And he's going for the oop here, and Mobley throws it down.
Well, Mobley is a guy who lets the game come to him. He's not going to force plays, but boy, you give him an opportunity and he'll finish.
Booker finds Durant. Here's Baisley to the left wing. The 3 is up. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside. Durant's gone just 1 for 4 from deep.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Cavaliers.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Donovan Mitchell.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. 29 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Mitchell against Durant. Outside Mitchell. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Backcourts to lead the way for him.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. And Garland on the wing, he's joined by Osman. And it's Mitchell. In at the one.
And that is the Philadelphia 76ers. ENT, everybody. Get loud.
Off the inbound pass. And it's sent back by Allen.
Allen with the range and the length to block shot.
Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 76ers on defense. Screen by Allen. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage. And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of the Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Allen passes to Osman, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now, here's Mitchell, and that one is hammered home.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And here are the 76ers now. The Cavaliers making the shot.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Stolen by LeVert. And here we go with Allen running it up the court, and he commits the intentional foul.
James Harden. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Harden.
Love the defense from Harden right there. When he's active on this end, it makes a huge difference.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Embiid, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Mitchell against Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now, here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Harden's shot is off.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Now the pass to LeVert. Nifty move. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Here's Harden. Shoots over Levert. Harris inside to the middle. Here's Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. Allen, a screen on Harden. Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Harden against Levert. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. And the dunk by Embiid.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 3-point game, and good that time.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets, and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Down low. Up top, Embiid, defended by Allen. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Now it's
16 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Dedmon, and 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
The previous play is under review.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Here's Melton, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be...
The previous play is under review.
Center Allen Secaucus delivering the footage, and guys, it sure looks like the shot left his hands just a moment too late.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Cavaliers on top, up by 7. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Maxey. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then it's Shake Milton. And it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Maxey. Back to Milton. On the clock. And the rebound goes to Lopez. The Cavaliers leading by 9.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
And with an update from the sidelines, Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. We talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
There's the triple. A shot by Milton, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Outside Garland, LeVert. No good that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Harris outside. On the wing, Milton. Stolen by Garland. Here's Osman. Finished off the break. Osman's got his second bucket of the game to go. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers. Trying to get something going. Milton the pass to Harrell. Maxey against Garland. Over to the wing. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Lobbed up there for Lopez. That shot misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Passes to Maxey. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with them, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Harris inside the line. And it's Osman with the rebound.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, you need to find some sort of momentum.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. Bounce pass LeVert. The wide open look here for Garland. Hits the three-point bomb. Garland's got 7 points for the quarter.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he plays for Team LeBron. That also helped. Garland has some highlight reel plays. He scored 13 points. He's pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Garland is doubled. Mobley the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
Harden against LeVert. And they get it back. Embiid inside the line. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Embiid's got 6.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll take it.
The Jabberwocky.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, in at small forward, in power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Green out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Mitchell against Harden. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Oh, and James Harden throws it. Down hard.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
To the paint, here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Embiid, and again it's Philadelphia.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Mitchell dishes to Allen, and that one is good. And it's 8 points for Jared Allen.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
Mitchell is doubled inside, and then Allen slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. The Cavaliers leading by 18. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff for him.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
Clock at 6. Melton passes to Embiid. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Cleveland ball.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. In the corner, it's Mobley. Back to Green. Green draws the double. Allen, a screen on Harden. To the inside. 5 to shoot. Mitchell wide open. The three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers trail by 20. Harden outside. Pass to Melton. Embiid with it. Deflects the pass. And now it's Allen. Running. He can go all the way. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Back to Allen. From deep. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Now Embiid. He's got 12. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Mitchell is doubled. Stolen by Harden. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And the pass to Embiid. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the third. Harris finds Embiid. Good D by Mobley.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
With 1 on the clock, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Jared Allen has been on. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Shake Milton. Also, Maxey out there. McDaniels is out there with Dwayne Dedman. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. They kick it out to Green. In the corner, Okoro with it. Doubled by Maxey. And the wide open shot from Green. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's the screen. Maxey, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
McDaniels kicks to Niang. 76ers moving the ball around. Mitchell against Maxey. Dedman a screen. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. A different look now for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. Milton with it to the middle. Here's Niang. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Niang's got his first points of the game. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
And slam dunk by Allen.
making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Dedmon a screen. Wilton the pass to Niang. It's stolen by Allen. Now here's Okoro, defended by Milton.
You appreciate how hard Allen works to be an efficient scorer. He doesn't try and play outside of himself.
Back to Maxey. Right wing. Niang passes to Maxey. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. And it's Wade with the ball for Cleveland. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. And Green gets it to go. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Cleveland. Here's Milton. Another miss by Philadelphia. And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on a 13-4 run. Okoro wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game. Now here's Milton, guarded by Garland. Milton's shot is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. It's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Cleveland.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jared Allen.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's McDaniels. No good on the three. And the Cavaliers with possession. Over in the corner, Green. Back to Garland. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's McDaniels. He's covered closely. He feeds it to Dedmon. Pass to Niang. Out to the right wing.
Arriving earlier, ready for action. And it's the Sixers to start out. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. They've got De'Aaron Fox, Chimezie Metu out there with Terrence Davis. Then it's Harrison Barnes, and it's Sabonis in at the 5. Now here's Fox. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Davis against Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Oh, an athletic move by James Harden, beating the D and then rubbing it in their face with the slam.
Here's Sabonis. Yes, and a nice assist from Fox.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
They get it back. Tries again. And there's a nice layup by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Yeah, the focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
Well, Brent, this Kings franchise looking to turn things around. It's been years since they've contended.
Yeah, B.A., you don't ever really want to get specific with win totals on a year, but how nice would it be for the Kings to hit that 40-win mark and try to get themselves into the postseason? Just hoping this recent coaching change will give them that boost to finally have some postseason basketball in Sacramento.
Now here's Fox. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
Three-pointer, Harden. And Metu pulls it down. The Kings have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Out to Fox. It's intercepted. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Harris, and Harris throws it down.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
Poked loose, stolen by Harden. Melton on the wing. Pass to Harden. Back to Melton. Stolen by Davis. Outside Barnes. Out to Fox. On the wing, Davis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Fox. Sabonis outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Here's Metu. They get it back. Kicks it out to Barnes. On the wing, Davis. Here's Sabonis. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Well, this is where Sabonis can play tricks. He's got every move at his disposal.
Pass to Harris. Oh, Fox with a steal. Now the Kings in transition. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by Davis.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Dedmon. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's Barnes on the wing. Back to Fox. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Embiid with it. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Now Melton. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Harden. Fox finds Sabonis. Out to Fox. The three. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Fox has got 5 now.
Well, Fox is feeling it right now. The quick release off the catch and shoot.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
That's his first personal foul. First team.
And he's good on the first of 3.
At the line for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris.
Good on the second one.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for the Sacramento Kings. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Sacramento?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Davion Mitchell is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Davis in at the 3. 4 on the clock. Shot's good by Sabonis.
And I'm getting the feeling that Domantas Sabonis is going to put together a big night here.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Sabonis can't hit.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
He's well on his way, Ali. Thanks. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, BA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Now here's Dedmon to the inside. Here's Embiid. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And for a guy over 7 feet, Embiid's jump shot is ridiculously smooth. So unfair for the dude.
Outside Huerter. Inside. Here's Sabonis. Back to Huerter. This one for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Shot preparation is fantastic as Huerter's able to get his feet set that time.
Harden, the pass to Melton. Back to Embiid. Drops in the layup for 2. Embiid's got 11.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
And that one's good. Davis.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it. And with Kevin Huerter, I just love the plug-in ability of him as a player. He just can play some with the ball, a little bit off the ball, a good cutter, lots of complementary skill there.
Here's Lyles. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Back to Sabonis. To the middle. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Huerter. Davis from long range. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Fires the 3. Harris, and that one's good. Give him 8. And Brent, with Kevin Huerter, he's been steady throughout his career.
Well, he can dish it around and get in there for some boards. Again, there's just so much to his game, but certainly that three-point shooting is something that Kevin relies on, as do his teammates.
And Sabonis slams it in.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Huerter finds an open teammate.
Harden into the lane. Pass to Dedmon. Stolen by Davis. Mitchell with the ball. Harden picks him up. Mitchell, the pass to Davis. Here's Lyles. Sabonis in the post. Harris on him. And stolen by Melton. Knocked loose. Stolen by Mitchell. And here's the fast break. Outside Huerter. From deep. Nails it from 3. And now a 7-point Sacramento lead.
Huerter never shy to let that one go. Just enough room on the catch and shoot.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Good on the bucket. Embiid's got 9 points now in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Murray for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Now here's Milton. Pass to Niang. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Down low. Maxey, 6 to shoot. Here's McDaniels. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Fox for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Sacramento. All right, good stuff, Allie.
36.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Domantas Sabonis has been sensational.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got Jalen McDaniels, Shake Milton out there with Maxey. Then there's George Niang, and it's Dedmon in at the center position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Maxey. Following the score by Sacramento, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. And Brent, you look at the Defensive Player of the Year award. Generally, the province of big men. Does that shortchange the great perimeter defenders?
I think so. I mean, we're seeing more and more with teams playing small, BA, the value of being switchable on the perimeter and taking on the best offensive player that tends to come from the wing position. You got to put some more value in how wing defenders are out there and shutting down primary offensive players on the other team.
Now here is Harrell to the paint. Here's McDaniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
The first one falls.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Metu. Milton against Fox. Pass to Monk. Back to Fox. They kick it out to Murray. Outside McDaniels. Maxey with it. Harrell the screen. Shot is up. Outside Maxey. Here's Niang. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Second chance effort. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Kings leading. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Ryan, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys?
All right, thanks, Allie.
Pretty reliable from that area on the floor. Harrison Barnes comfortable rising up and shooting from there.
For three, Maxey. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Herter's checked in for Sacramento. Mitchell comes in for Fox. The Kings also with a sub. Metu's checked in. Mitchell against Milton. Mitchell, the pass to Herter. Kicks it out to Barnes. Lets the three fly. Gets the three to fall. Barnes has got 10 points in the game. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with them. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Lyles, he's checked in for the Kings. Now here's Herter. 9 points in the game. Back to Lyles. Outside for Mitchell. Here's the three. Another three for Sacramento.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Back to Daniels. Clock is at 3. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Davis comes in for Lyles. The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. It's Herter on the wing. Melton covers. Outside Davis. Pass to Barnes. Back to Davis. Outside for Mitchell. Now Sabonis. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
Mitchell, the pass to Barnes. Harden against Mitchell. Back to Barnes. Pass to Sabonis. Sabonis draws the double. Here's Herter. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Can't hit that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. To the inside. Up and in on the layup. Barnes has got 10 points here in the second half.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up.
A nightly triple-double threat. Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
The drive by Mitchell. Outside for Davis. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off-guard can make plays so valuable.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Kings. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Kevin Huerter out there with Mitchell, and it's Davis in at the 3. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. So the Kings making a change here. Fox is checked in.
In for the Kings.
Huerter passes to Fox. Double team on Fox. Here's Huerter. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Embiid. Edmond with it. He's picked up by Barnes. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
But no question, Dedmon gaining some confidence right now. Looks like he's enjoying himself, overcoming some things tonight.
Fox against Harris. Embiid with a steal. It's 2-on-1. Launches it. Dedmon, no good. Sacramento shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Dedmon against Fox. Up top, Sabonis. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And the Kings lead by 12. And it's Harden penetrating, and the basket is good.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Now Fox, pass to Huerter. And here's Fox. Nice move. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. James Harden picks one up.
Fox really daring them right now to foul him on the inside.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Here's Melton. Count the basket. Melton's got his first basket.
You know, Dedmon's not going to get a lot of possessions like that, but makes a very good decision. Finds an open teammate.
It's Fox for the drive. And Fox powers it home.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Harden. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Fox outside. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Mitchell's checked in for the Kings. Fox with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Barnes. That three's off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Plenty of space. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Yeah, a real versatile big man with multiple sweet spots out on the floor. Embiid is definitely on a roll.
It's Barnes on the wing. Fox finds Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 8 assists in the game.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Kings.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Domantas Sabonis.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Picked by Sabonis. Fox the pass to Sabonis. Herder against Maxey. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Sixers ball.
And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Dedmon, the pass to Milton. Embiid with it. Lays it up and banks it in.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
For three, here's Harris. Here's Maxey. And he makes it on the layup.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Fires from deep.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards against Barnes. Takes the three. Edwards, that's good.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Edwards against Fox. Towns with the steal. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Doesn't go for him. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Up top, Fox. Pass to Medu. Back to Fox. It's stolen by Edwards. Fires from deep. And he's good on the three ball. Edwards got 6 points.
Well, that's Edwards on both ends. First the D with the steal, then he's able to finish off the break solo.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Now, here's Fox. Yep, it counts. Fox has got his second basket of the game. Now, when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
6 to shoot. Conley gets the bucket.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Edwards inside, guarded by Fox. Edwards, that's good.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Outside, Sabonis. Back to Fox. Pass to Medu. Tries a three. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Davis. Out to the right wing. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
The Kings making a switch here. Len's checked in.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Conley against Barnes. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Kings. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. To the right side. Len passes to Sabonis. Towns with the steal. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
The steal then right into the fast break. Towns with excellent awareness for his age. Very mature player despite being a young buck.
Now, here's Fox. 8 points for him. Driving the lane.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Edwards passes to Towns. And he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific.
Your team,
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
They've got Kevin Huerter. Medu is out there with Murray. Then it's Trey Lyons. And it's Mitchell in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, DA. Sacramento making some changes. Sabonis comes in for Metu, and it's Barnes in for Lyons. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Rivers. The pass to Huerter. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
Conley against Barnes. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Prince. Good D by Mitchell.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Nice feed. Just like his dad, Sabonis is an excellent passing big man. The passing gene was passed on.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Up top, Huerter. McDaniels defending. The kick out to Barnes. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. Sabonis, no good. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Mitchell kicks to Huerter. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And some changes here for the Kings. Medu, he's checked in for Sabonis. Lyle comes in for Murray. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Mitchell. Minnesota also making some changes. Towns, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Gobert can't hit. The Kings trail by 8. The Kings shooting their first free throw this game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Clark, when they're evaluating draft prospects, we always hear about wingspan, arm span. How does that translate to the basketball floor?
Well, it's actually reach factor, Kevin. That's a huge component of defense, particularly when you're talking about guys switching all the time. So the ability to cover ground, to challenge shots from a distance, that's why wingspan is so important. And you think about it, multiple defensive player of the year, Rudy Gobert, perhaps has the longest wingspan ever recorded at the combine. Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Fox kicks to Huerter. Fox against Edwards. Fox passes to Medu. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Chalk up 2 there. And that's 13 points for De'Aaron Fox.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Here's Edwards. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Fox against Edwards. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Fox.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
Edwards, that's good.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
1:07 left in the first half. Fox with it. 15 points in the game. Passes it to Herter. Going inside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Medu. Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. Barnes, he's checked in for Terrence Davis. And Davian Mitchell subbed in for Fox. Reed finds Towns. Rebounded by Holmes. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 4. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Holmes. Over in the corner, Barnes. His first shot coming late. Bucket is good. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Rivers. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Count the basket. Here's Herter. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we finished one half of basketball. Timberwolves lead by 7.
The Timberwolves, 38.
Playing through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The Kings trail by 7. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Conley, and it's Prince in at the small forward.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Fox continues to get better from the mid-range, just the way he wants to.
Towns down low, and Towns throws it down.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Edwards against Fox. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
Fox hits them both. So it's Minnesota now, leading by 5. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. There's the dish to Gobert. That shot missing, so the Kings will take it the other way. Fox against Edwards. Right side, Fox. Medu passes to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Fox has got 6 in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Outside, Fox. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Timberwolves leading by 6. Towns a screen on Barnes. Latrey. Offensive rebound. No good. Shot missing. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Sacramento grabs the miss. Right side, Fox. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to field the lane and get where he needs to be.
Here's Fox. He's got 21. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
The kick out to Towns. He dishes it to Edwards. Another shot, and it's Towns penetrating, and he sinks the layup. Towns has got 8 points.
You know, there's very little the defense can do to slow Towns down when he has momentum like that on the drive.
Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut back down to 3 after the basket from Fox.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
Conley kicks to Towns. Tipped away. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Fox. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, I like the way Fox uses his wiry frame there. I mean, even when he's getting knocked around and jostled about, he maintains control and still gets the job done.
Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Kevin Huerter comes in for Harrison Barnes. Minnesota also making some changes. Anderson, he's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Rivers in for Edwards. And it's Fox with the jam.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And now the fast break, Fox with the ball. And that one's good by Davis.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Mike Conley.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting. Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Rivers, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Keegan Murray. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
So he gets them both. 19 seconds left to play in the third. There's the pick. Pass to Huerter. The 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Kings on top.
Please give a big round of applause.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Mitchell is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Trey Lyons. Then there's Murray. And it's Holmes in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Huerter on the wing. He's guarded by Rivers. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lyles. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Lyles got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings. Now here's Rivers. He's defended by Huerter. That one goes in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Holmes. Back to Huerter. To the wing right side. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, it's Sacramento converting. Timberwolves trail by 6. Anderson with the screen for Rivers. Here he goes. And he banks in the layup.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Holmes finds Huerter. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And the basket is good.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Some changes for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. That too comes in for Murray. And it's Harrison Barnes in for Lyons. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Kyle Anderson. Edwards has come in for Austin Rivers. And it's Mike Conley in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for the Kings. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Great D that time from Edwards. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, I like the way Towns plays such a physical style. It's tough on the officials, but the fact that he doesn't mind initiating contact gets him to the stripe.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Barnes the screen. And there's the pass to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Edwards, that's good.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's Fox with the drop.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Timberwolves trail by 6. And he's fouled pretty hard. On that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And the first one at the line is good.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Sacramento's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Fox against Edwards. Pass to Medu. Now here's Sabonis. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Wide open. They get the rebound. The kick out to Towns. Ball's knocked loose. Shot clock at 6. Another miss by Minnesota.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Barnes, screen on Edwards. Inside, out to the right wing. Here's Medu. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. And it's a 10-point Kings lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Barnes, screen on Edwards. Fox kicks to Sabonis. And the Kings check on 2 more.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And they'll keep possession. Towns, Gobert in the corner. Out to Conley.
Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton's out there with Darius Baisley. And it's Durant in at the 3, small forward.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Conley finds Gobert. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
There's the triple. Baisley misses.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there. When you consider how relatively new Darius Baisley is to the NBA, consider the last 2 years. An integral part of the starting lineup and back-to-back years where he averages double figures.
Durant with it. Towns covering. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And about Baisley, Doris, he's proven to be a starting caliber player.
Well, he's starting to perform better on the offensive end. His rebounding numbers are starting to climb. And this guy, if he keeps scoring and rebounding with this level of consistency, he can be an excellent part of a good team.
Towns passes to Edwards. Towns is screen on Durant. Throws it up high, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Unbelievable. That's the big cat. So fluid at the center position.
Outside Durant. The shake, and it's slammed in by Durant.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Inside, trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. The Suns have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Conley against Ayton.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
And Phoenix has possession. Pass to Baisley. Now here's Booker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Baisley. Outside Booker. Paul with it. He's guarded by Conley. Paul passes to Ayton. 4 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. For 3, Durant. Second chance shot.
To me, that's about the length and strength of upper body by Karl Anthony Towns. He's just destroying people with his defense.
Now here's Booker. Picked up by Baisley. Let's go with a 3. He's off on that one. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Now here's Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Pass to Baisley. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Conley. And he lays it in on the break. Conley's got 5. Phoenix has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. To the right side. Conley against Paul. Here's Baisley. Back to Durant. Money from 17 feet out. 7 points in the game.
Well, because of the size. Kevin Durant can get a clean look from mid-range pretty much any time he wants.
Here's Edwards. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Booker for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Conley against Booker. The 3 is up. And no good. Here's Durant. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you? And that does it for the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 5. And we'll be back with you shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Torrey Craig out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in it to 5, down low.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Paul finds Ayton. Paul with it. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, you think because of his frame it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Paul's got 6 points.
Passing may be the most overlooked aspect of Kevin Durant's game, but you know he wants his teammates to feel good.
On the wing, Rivers. He's guarded by Paul. Reed is screen on Paul. Pass to Reed from outside the arc. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, the coaching staff loves seeing this kind of playmaking from Austin Rivers, the willingness to share the basketball.
For 3, Durant. Suns keep it alive. And here's Craig. Right side, Paul. Outside, Durant. Second shot opportunity. And another basket for Phoenix.
Boy, don't you love how efficient Kevin Durant is from every spot of the floor. This game comes so easy to him.
Here's Rivers. Booker defending. It's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Booker, the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Ayton with a screen. Leaner from distance. And too long on the shot.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor. That magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Reed can't hit. The Suns have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Left side, Durant takes a 3. Yes, And it's Paul with the assist that time. Durant's got 14.
Well, the ability to score without being the primary ball handler, right? Kevin Durant can catch and shoot as well as anybody in the league.
Reed for three. Drops in the three. Reed's got 9 points in the quarter.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Minnesota in the lead. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Ball passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Driving inside, and the layup falls. Give him 8.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Pass to Reed. 54 seconds left in the first half of this game. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is capable of outrunning almost every other big in the league. Nice job in transition.
Here's Prince. Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed sets a screen. Outside, Anderson. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Little turnaround. Reed can't hit.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
On the wing, Durant. He's got 14. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't.
And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Well, we know how capable and consistent Karl Anthony Towns can be when he gets this kind of inside position.
Puts up a 3. Baisley misses.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
The Suns trailing. Here's Shamet. Pass to Ross. Here's Landale. Out to the wing. Here's Shamet. McDaniels covering. Shamet, no good. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Back to Shamet. Pass to Landale. Here's Shamet. To the wing, right side. Here's Baisley. It's Ross on the wing. Here's Landale, defended by Gobert. Down low. Another shot. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Pass to Edwards. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the the assist by Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Back to Ross. Here's Landale. Here's Shamet. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Baisley. Outside Ross. Over McDaniels. And the Suns miss again. Fast break, Minnesota. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. It's McDaniels on the wing. No good with the triple. For Phoenix, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Paul with the bucket.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Anderson. It's McDaniels on the wing. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
That level of physicality and hops by Baisley, that's a big-time statement.
And here's Conley. He has 7. Outside, Anderson. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And the shot goes.
You can count on Kevin Durant to be consistent as a scorer night after night after night.
Gobert with a screen on Durant. Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
And he drops it first.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Booker, he's checked in. For Okogie. Here's Paul. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
Reed for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reed's got 16 points. Here's Paul. He's got 12.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that you take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Now Edwards. He has 7. Pass to Prince. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Taurean Prince with an emphatic 2.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And so, in the game for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Darius Baisley is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Durant in at the small forward.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
And he can't get the first one. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Ross, he's checked in for the Suns. And he's good on the second. And Phoenix has possession. They trail by 9. Pass to Paul. Now Aiden. Reed defending. Aiden passes to Booker. Clock at 6. From outside, off the mark.
No wonder he's been off the mark. He's been hanging in the background, somewhat uninvolved tonight.
Outside, Anderson. Yep, that one's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
For 3, Booker. Ross passes to Booker. Back to Ross. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Pass to Baisley. Here's Paul. Tries again. And it's good on the lay-in.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Reed. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Pass to Baisley. Outside Booker. Outside Paul. Fires for 3. Booker can't get it to go.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And a change for the Suns. Durant's checked in. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Conley. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Well, this guy could have powered on the interior, but goes to the floater game. This is one of his specialties.
Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Here's Booker. Pass to Paul. Back to Ross. Paul with it. Up and over Conley. Gobert against Durant. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Yeah, early in his career now, Kevin Durant could be knocked off his rhythm, but now he's put on that good weight over the years, making himself able to absorb that physicality.
Towns passes to Conley. Towns a screen on Paul. For 3, Conley. He buries it from 3.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Booker no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. From behind the arc. Here's Edwards. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Paul passes to Ross. On the wing, Durant. Ayton, a screen on McDaniels. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Booker. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And he drives in. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And a comfortable win for them here. The game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Timberwolves.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence. Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Durant going inside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Now here's Paul.